My controller's not working. Good start. Okay.
Happy.
Okay, yeah, hey. We are going back to floor 4. Gotta find bees! Alright, it's daytime. shit. Just killed Grand Cheater like immediately.
So worried about the bees, you forgot about the birds. Have you considered bird? The verb form of action? Like, Etrian? Yeah, artificial difficulty. It's like old school dungeon
Oh,
crawlers.
fuck. I can't believe this is happening.
Oh no! Not again!
If I didn't hit too good.
Oh, also copy freak. We blank now is not usual. That phrasing is you usually put an adjective in there or a noun or something. Gotta keep up with all the cool lingo on the onlines.
Also, high value. I didn't own myself there. If I didn't, the numbers worked out in my favor, but not in my favor. Etrian Odyssey III.
Okay, the adjective form of Etrian describes the place that apparently we genocided in the first game.
No, Etria was the town in the first game that you like were an adventurer for, and there was a tribe of people in the dungeon that you killed.
Okay, alright.
Also, nope, fuck that shit. Let me get out of this fucking fight.
Now you're holding the sword behind your head. It's anime. It's just that it's the same color as your.
Okay, now that they didn't resurrect people.
Hooray!
Ah, did you see that? Hey, hey, get back here. Oh wait, that's not. For a minute there, I thought it was a different thing, but it's not. I thought it was a different enemy. Someone in town mentioned a golden poof ball, and you want to get those because they give you a whole lot of experience. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Look, okay, like, you gotta stop with the numbers crap.
Look at how many numbers are on screen right now.
Nah, pretty much walls are streams.
They're pretty. What's the benefit of marking a chest you've already opened with what was in it?
It's just something I do.
Okay.
This is the worst possible place I could get into a fight. Come on, let me leave. I'll leave because I don't have enough TP to heal.
Nuts. Dagger that looks like it has ears on it? Okay. That sounds like the type of weapon where if there were visible models in a game, I would not get them.
I had an Amrita in my inventory. I needed to buy more stuff anyway. It's fine.
We'll have it later. I guess high back, but
Keep forgetting Ariadne thread. The literal most important item.
So do you keep like a certain amount of money like in reserve for emergencies, or
Pretty much, anytime I need more money, I can get more money. So it's not that big of a deal if I run out.
Yeah.
I generally try to keep at least enough to go to sleep on.
yeah, I just noticed you since you bought a new weapon. I was kind of wondering if like you were holding off on upgrades for everyone or something. I don't know what everyone has though.
Oh, I mean, right now they've got the best possible stuff I can get for them.
Okay.
Like, what I need to do is I need to spend some time on the 4th floor grinding enemies there. Because all their stuff is what I need for, like, the best stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, eventually money's a non-issue.
Your level doesn't seem that bad.
Really, what I ought to do is I ought to go kill all the remaining FOEs on the floor. But like, I don't know, it's not terribly a priority. Floor 3 is a relatively safe place to grind. Which is like, there's only 2 FOEs on the floor, and they're both in huge rooms, so you know not to go in or 3 FOEs on the floor, and you know not to go in those 3 rooms. You just go through the hallways. The FOEs on this floor drop books occasionally.
Oh, good, you didn't get poisoned. Yeah, that reminds me of all things Crimson Tears on PS2. There was an area that had that's where all the permanent stat upgrades were dropped, pretty much. They were excessively rare in other places. That was tough. Because in that one, like, your characters are androids, and they overheat, and the industrial area that they're all in has rooms that are just very hot, and so when you overheat, you do, like, I think you do maybe some more damage, maybe not, but your heat ticks down, or your health ticks down really fast. Also, the character, the who can dual wield weapons, who's like the most useful one, so you probably use her, builds up heat the fastest because she uses dual wield combos, and when she overheats, she yells, "So high!" I didn't know she said that when I played it around my friends the first time. Well, I can't put links in the chat, but just look at the box art for Crimson Tears. That's what the characters look like in-game. That immediately exposes me as anime trash. I've talked about it before, but Crimson Tears is a pretty alright dungeon crawler, except for a gimmick area where there are landmines everywhere that you auto-target with your combo. So if you kill something, you will immediately track towards a landmine and blow yourself up. It's not great. And it sucks because the boss of that area is another android, so it's like an actual duel fight, and it's pretty cool. Gotta get through that area. Hippos, huh? Well, judging by how terrible birds and deer are, I'm guessing hippos are a nightmare. Considering that's what they are in real life.
Real life hippos are hell beasts.
What if an animal killed for fun, like some humans do, but it could do so without any weapons? There's a magic card that's just Hippo's mouth? I mean, yeah, that's probably bad news.
I don't like to keep escaping, but like fucking these enemy layouts are bad.
Yeah, they're not great.
They're not even terribly difficult, it's just they would take forever.
Yeah. So these little resource points, do they regenerate, or are you waiting till you have better skills or something?
They regenerate over time. Like, I just don't have anyone in my party who can gather.
Oh, okay. So
That's what
the
that's what the farming party's for. They come in here and get the shit, and then I take the shit and sell it so I can use it on people who actually do things.
yeah. Okay. So that's what the ninja farmer squad is for. So they run in, they farm, and they disappear into the night.
We found bees.
Bees.
We must smoke the nest. Then we must climb the tree. Then we cut the nest off the branch.
Those bees are high as fuck. And then once they're done tripping, they'll wake up and be like, "Where's our home?" Oh,
Can't hear you guys.
what?
Oh, there we go.
Because
Hi.
we weren't saying anything.
Yes, I just come in here and just breathe into the microphone for like 2 hours. Hey, let me just get into the stream.
We acquired bees.
It looks like we're almost the boss.
Stop sending me recommendation emails, okay, Cupid.
What could they exactly
Lost signals in
recommend
your
to you?
area. I'm gonna meet you right now.
Well, it's just like, here's one you have a high match percentage with. I love going on adventures. Nope, not happening. I don't.
I love going on adventures.
Wait, so what kind of adventures are they?
The adventures that involve
Outside shit.
the adventures that involve a bucket of ice and being left to call the ambulance.
You know,
Hey, this
I
is Darlene. You should probably did that chat in the morning. It didn't use a very clean knife.
you
I
know
had that butter knife that we got from the Applebee's that we went to.
I don't think
God.
that's an adventure. I think that's get your kidney stolen.
Well, it's an adventure for someone.
I think it's more like your kidneys are going on an adventure. I don't know, to go throw rain into a volcano.
Or they're like, I'm looking for a similar career-minded professional. Like, haven't gotten fired from my entry-level job yet.
Yeah, let me just fucking give you my fucking resume. Here are my credentials. Fine. Since you're meeting me here on OkCupid, I will let you also connect with me on LinkedIn. I'll walk out the fuck this dungeon. Don't turn in that quest.
Oh, you didn't bring a thread?
I did, but we're getting no shape. I just walked out.
Yeah. It's not an emergency. Oh no, a mushroom, it's an emergency.
Oh, yeah. The exploding shrooms.
No, we're good. It's the last
Okay.
enemy, so no matter what, we win.
I mean, at least it's not like on the next floor where monsters start doing new combination attacks.
Oh, they started doing that on floor 2. Let me tell you about durians.
Oh, right. It's like the durians and the flowers.
The durians and flowers, the fuck you up combination on floor 2.
Floor 2 is like, okay, so you survived the licks? Good, good, that's good. Alright, here's some flowers and some fruit. Etrian Odyssey, where everything this game wants you dead. Also, I believe the frogs have a combination as well. It's like the light
Big-
gray frogs
The
and then
big
the
one
purple
and the
ones.
small one, yeah.
Yeah.
Where they just fucking jump all over you and murder you.
And that's the last quest for the stratum.
Hooray.
Anyways, let's go beat up a catfish.
Oh, she also adds the into her where it's like the animal companion thing from World of Final Fantasy.
Well, I mean, World of Final Fantasy, but from what I've seen, makes less sense about it.
Yeah, I really want that game.
Really?
Yeah, it looks like cute.
I mean, fair. It's just like I'm kind of impressed by how quickly people stopped talking about it.
At least I'm not saying, hey, guys, I think Senran Kaga is a good game. I'm gonna totally buy that.
I have friends who like Senran Kagura.
It's a thinly veiled titty game.
It's not veiled at all. That's the point. It's a bunch of lesbians with huge titties hanging out and grabbing titties.
You know, what every woman does.
To be fair, the people I know who play it, who are my friends, are lesbians with big titties, so who love grabbing big titties.
There's 2 demographics for Senran Kagura.
The people who are
Creepy
represented by
nerd. Creepy nerds and literal huge titty lesbian ninjas.
The people who are represented by the game and the people who jack off to the representation in the game.
That they can never cross streams.
No, I mean, I think some of them jack off to it too.
There's two demographics. There's the people it represents, and that one guy on the SA who really, really likes Sinrin Kagura.
Is that the one who's like trying to make a legit thread about it and people started like just shitting on him?
Except for the people who unironically got on board. But like, my favorite thing about that guy recently is like, Setseri is an artist I follow who does really cool artwork.
Yeah, I follow him on Tumblr.
Yeah, and Dart Tits Anime fucking fucking got all like, someone has dethroned Sets as the worst Toho artist, and was like, for one, no, and for two, you're one to talk.
I don't think he's even a Toho artist.
I don't know. Artificial difficulty, that's a different game. Can't remember the name of it, but yeah, no. I don't know anyone who's not creepy.
Really, I know Sets from more of his Dark Souls stuff.
Paper Souls is pretty good. I like a lot of his fucking Shantae fan art.
I know recently they started a comic.
Yeah, a lot of Svard.
Which I have no idea what that is.
It's an old military or paramilitary organization that was exclusively women.
Yeah, because I saw the icon for it. It's like, is this some weird white supremacist thing? Should I like slowly back away? Okay, good.
The Lana Svard used that particular logo far in advance of Nazi Germany.
Okay, because like, from the level of super concern to run away, should I be this much or this much?
But no, the Lana Svard thing, despite having a swastika as the icon, is pretty benign. So,
Plus, I don't trust shit
like,
much these days.
It's like, I don't know, I suspect Sets would be someone who wouldn't get that way. It's just, it's a part of his country's history.
Yeah, Finland, right?
Yeah.
I know I think that he hinted about it a couple of times. Also, is the battleship that people talk about the Canary Collection?
Contact Collection?
K-A-N... Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Me absolutely butchering Japanese.
The French Connection.
I don't know, that sounds like a better game.
City Connection.
Here comes the special boy!
Oh. Mudfish.
I'm actually gonna go back to the campground and use a tent. I keep forgetting I have those in my inventory.
Like JPEGs waste money. Yeah. God, I feel like the gacha format for like something erotic is the worst combo.
Well, here's hoping. Like, I'm actually gonna just use a save state. I know it's the punt thing to do, but like,
Who
Whatever.
cares?
Have you beaten Etrian Odyssey 3 before?
down at the Stratum 4.
Okay. Well, even still, whatever.
Oh
The
no!
computer's not going to be mad at you.
He's using save state, better call the gamer police.
Hey, gamers.
Hey gamers, I heard you using save states. That's 10 to 20 in gamer prison. In gamer prison, there's no Mountain Dew or Doritos. And the only games you can play in gamer prison are Barbie games. Oh no.
I don't know, I feel like making them play Twine games is enough. Here are critically lauded Twine games. No!
You have to play Gone Home forever in gamer prison.
I was about to say, wow, there's a lot of mud in this room. Like, yeah, it's where the mudfish lives.
Yeah, there's a thing you gotta do. Like, 'cause he knows how he's running away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he'll, no matter what, unless I do the thing, will always be able to get away from me. I'm just taking the opportunity to move out of the room. I already used the tent. Yeah. But like, yeah, I still got all the tents Olympia gave me, so I've got like 3 more, I think.
You know, no Olympia, those tents are probably like just nails.
Yeah, I forgot. I don't know why, but it never occurred to me to go use the tent in between. I always just did it in like pretty much one go.
Hmm.
With pretty much this exact party setup, so I guess I'm just kind of a madman. What up, homeboy? Also, if Grassland, if you could get the boss music and link it to Sid.
Do you want the remix version or the game version?
Game version's fine.
Why, I totally butchered that word and the game still understood it.
Yeah.
Let's see, Hoist the Sword is the boat one. And the
Hoist the Sword is the normal one.
Okay. I mean, think of Raging Waves.
Nice. My bad, no.
Rest in peace. Don't worry, the boss hasn't done its gimmick yet.
Rangeater, no.
If I remember right, this boss does the gimmick at half health. Yeah, half health it retreats, and then you fight it again, it does the gimmick.
I think it does it before then.
Oh wow, I just saw its HP.
Yeah, I spent a lot.
So do the 3DS Etrian games have animated enemies, or are they still
They're animated. They're 3D models.
Okay.
Yeah, the fourth game's the first one to introduce that. No, I think also... Yeah, Etrian Odyssey IV the first one, and then from then on it's all been 3D. Except the characters, you never see the characters.
Yeah.
load.
Fish kicking your ass.
Well, not even really that's kicking my ass, just that I don't think I'm gonna be able to sustain that for long enough. We'll do a different thing. Yeah, I'm playing the game, my bad.
I usually fight this boss at level 20, but that's because I overlevel in this game because I don't trust this game at all.
Let's fight a deer.
Hey.
God, I keep hitting defend on you by accident. Ugh, this is why I hate Confused so much.
Fury horns are the worst. Freaking, I hate early game Etrian Odyssey III sometimes. Because I'm the softest party member in the game right now.
Because your agility is 9, that's why you're going after her. Just Grasslam has like a shitload of agility.
I have some agility because I'm so goddamn short.
Oh, no. It occurs to me then they meant, why do I keep going after Grasslam and why do I keep trying to hit Grasslam?
Please stop hitting me, kinda hurts.
We need to get a drink, I'll be right back.
I'll take this opportunity to go train my Magikarp then. Except I live in fear because I think I accidentally did a bad. Because I was kind of like poking at the Magikarp too much, and then somehow I made the Everstone that I had it on break. So I don't know if this fish is going to turn into a Gyarados and eat me alive.
How's everyone in the chat doing tonight?
Okay.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I was really tired. I didn't get out of bed until like noon today, which normally never. Like I have to stay up super late for that to even happen. But I actually went to bed early last night.
It like started off sunny today and then just got more and more cloudy.
It was actually pretty nice here today.
I miss the sun.
Well, 7:50 p.m. Central Times, as alright a time to start drinking as any. Also, hooray! Medically sane.
Yay! I mean, it's always happy hour somewhere in the world.
Bummer. That's America.
Yeah.
Well, you could go out and beat up lizards for money. I suppose
But-
you can go out in the world and then beat up lizards somewhere, but I don't think you'll get much money for it.
Plus, you have to like go like probably like Nevada or somewhere where there's a lot of lizards.
I mean, I suppose you could be a crocodile. Well, I was gonna say you can go to Florida, but I don't. Then again, I wouldn't really go to Australia to be a crocodile wrangler either.
I
Can I
mean,
go to some place that has crocodiles but not as many races?
you could go to a zoo.
I can't wrangle zoo crocodiles.
I'm sure if
That's done.
if you ask politely enough.
I probably have to pay them the amount like of a lawsuit.
You just, you know,
I'm trying to make money fighting these animals, okay? Let
You
me
just,
fight
you know,
wildlife.
just slide them a dollar bill and say, I want to fight that, and they'll just let you in.
Also, if it's in a zoo, like, that's too mean. It's already in a zoo.
I mean, there's less racist at a zoo.
Are there less racist at a zoo? I don't know if that adds up.
I'm pretty sure there's less racist in a zoo than in a entire country.
I guess. I mean, by scale alone.
Unless, like, you put a zoo in a racist area, then yeah, there are probably more racists than crocodiles.
Well, then I want them to wrangle the crocodile so the crocodile can eat them.
I feel like this conversation is going in the direction of, like, is the feather lighter than the iron weight ball?
Well, like a pound of feathers versus a pound of gold.
Yeah, so it's like a pound of races and a pound of crocodiles.
While they weighed the same, where are you gonna find a 1 pound racist though? Or a 1 pound, I mean, you find like a pound of crocodile meat, but you're not really gonna. Once you have a pound of a racist, they're not real. That's not a racist anymore.
Maybe if you, like,
Oh,
amp
my
up
racist spleen.
It's a racist spleen way more than a crocodile spleen. What the fuck is this conversation?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Anyways, a pound of gold is of course heavier than a pound of feathers, because gold is heavier than feathers. Duh.
What if the feathers are made out of gold?
A racist-sized duck sounds kind of terrifying, so...
I mean, ducks itself are pretty terrifying themselves.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be like fighting Howard the Duck, but they're racist.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm not fighting Harry the Duck. You're on your own with that. Oh, hey, is that a... That was a rare FOE.
Was it?
Yeah, if it's a different color, then they're rare.
It was?
Yeah, it was like gold.
Huh. Official difficulty.
I'm gonna warn everyone now, don't use the word cuck in my chat or I'll fucking ban you.
I forget, are these the ones that are puffy? The puffy FOBs?
Puff Daddy?
Yep, they're the puffy ones.
Oh, what is this?
It's so cute, isn't it?
How do you hug it?
You don't want to hug that.
That doesn't seem so bad.
I'm pretty sure these puffy things might explode.
Yeah, it's not doing too much damage for an FOE, I don't think. Seems very pleasant.
Fuck.
What am I thinking of the ones that do explode then?
Aw, it ran away.
Yeah, but they're still on the map.
I was gonna say, are these like metal slimes, except metal slimes are also very powerful. Wow, this thing's an asshole, actually.
I mean, look at it. It's the face of true evil.
Now I recommend hugging it so it can't escape.
If I remember right, they come in other colors too, and they drop those books, those level up books.
Hashtag got him.
At least you get some EXP off of it.
Sweet. Wow, that was nice.
Like I said, yeah, they're basically of the metal slimes of Etrian Odyssey, except for more puffy.
They're the movers of Etrian Odyssey.
But I'm pretty sure one of them does explode. I can't remember which one. Okay, yeah, so past this stratum is when they start exploding. Speaking of Dragon Quest, I actually really been enjoying Dragon Quest VIII.
It's a pretty good one.
I'm playing it on the 3DS. Apparently there are hidden characters too, but I don't know how to access them.
That's why they're hidden.
Oh, they're not exactly hidden because they're on the back of the box.
I mean, Vincent and Yuffie are in the manual for Final Fantasy VII.
Too bad they're like absolutely garbage.
I mean, I guess in like the meta, but whatever. All the characters that just happen are pretty much the same. And also, you can get Yuffie's weapon by just like going into a dungeon and checking a spot that's not visible on camera.
And then she goes and clips all your materia.
No, that happens first.
Man, like I said before, sometimes I like think about playing Final Fantasy VII again to remind myself why I hate the game.
Yeah, her limit breaks good. She has that ability that lets you get a lot of like not directly, but it makes it easiest to transform enemies into stat boost items.
Yeah, but every time she opens her mouth, I just want to throw the computer across the room. It's like, hi, I'm Yuffie!
I mean, there's no voice acting in 7.
Yeah, but like when you read it, you read in your head. Like you feel like the most annoying voice
What the
ever.
fuck are we talking about?
The reason why Yuffie is a terrible character. Even though Limit Break is good.
Greedy lizard, stop fucking poisoning me, you dick.
At least it's poisoning one person.
I mean, it's also poisoning the guy who can just shrug it right off, but...
I can take it.
I'm an idiot.
Count the point. So can Final Fantasy VI.
Well, that's the fantasy of video games, I bet.
In this game, I'm tall.
Like, I'm thinking of when I make characters in other games, and sometimes if they're brown, that's what they have in common with me. But that's about it. And also, usually I make orcs.
Yeah, it seems like when I think about it, it's very recent that we started getting like playable lady characters.
I mean, it's been in fits and starts. Like, there are a lot of games that do force you to play as a dude, like Gothic series and the Risen series. For no reason, they force you to be a dude. And they're like a specific character, but they never get named.
Do you actually
Even
see
though-
the character?
Yeah, it's a third person name.
Okay.
And they have voice acting and stuff.
I mean, it can't be that hard to just, switch the words out.
Well, I mean, people only talk to you directly and don't call you by names because you don't have one, apparently.
Then yeah, I don't see why they won't let you play as a chick.
There's another passer in on the field.
Go get it.
Yeah.
Go get the puffball.
Well, I can tell you why you don't play as a woman in Risen, because the later games have scripts of like, women, am I right? That's why.
Get it, little jerk, go.
Get out of here, Tiger Cub thing. I need to kill a
All the way
marshmallow
down
now.
there.
And I was about to say, isn't it the same game that has the, you had to stay in the dungeon for 3 days? I think you get that mission after this place.
No, that's like the first game.
First two, apparently.
Yeah.
It's like you gotta stay in the dungeon for fucking like 3 consecutive days.
What's that for again?
It's for a quest.
Sometimes Etrian games start kind of blending together.
Well, I mean, that's not too unreasonable. 5 days?
But if I remember right, for one, there's actually like a heal point and just go hang out in.
Why do you stay in the dungeon for 5 days?
Because they asked you to.
What is it about, like, camping in
Yeah, just killing some monsters.
Liverpool?
They're like, oh, this dude killed some monsters in here for 5 days. And you're like, okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm like trying to remember what the reward is for that too. I think it's like a potion or something lame. I don't think the found rooms have danger values.
What is that, the encounter rate or something?
Yeah.
I do like danger value. So it's a challenge, but you can completely sidestep the challenge.
It basically is pacing back and forth for 5 days in game.
Passerines are even cuter in Etrian Odyssey 4. Because instead of being called passerines, they're called pukas.
Also
And they don't
creepy.
attack you, they just float.
Stylish character action game would be a good dungeon. I think it could be.
Didn't Guys have a dungeon crawl in it?
It did. I don't know
But-
if that counts as a stylish character action game. It's kind of a clunky PlayStation 1 fighter.
Actually, what shit, what's the name of that game?
Overall,
Baroque?
number 2.
The Baroque.
Yeah. I mean, again, that's not like very. I mean, it is stylish, artistically speaking, but it's not like a character action game where you do sick combos or anything. You do combos, but they're not sick combos. Like in like Phantasy Star.
Like, I feel like I've seen a stylish dungeon crawl before, but I can't remember where.
I mean, by some regards, like Dragon's Dogma is that. But the enemies aren't really character action game enemies.
I'm making stretch up stylishly.
Yeah. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online is perfectly healthy combos.
Are we talking about classic or the MMOs?
Well, Phantasy Star Online.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess with PSO2's framework, if you just put your characters in like a resource scarce situation like that, then it could be like that.
It could, but the problem is it's an MMO.
Again, it doesn't have to be. Like, you just use that action and put it into a different game. I mean, like, Phantasy Star Nova is more of a monster hunter-ish hybrid, but you could do something like that, a spin-off with the combat system of PSO2 and just put you in a deep dungeon dive.
I'm actually surprised they haven't done a spin-off of PSO2. Wait a second.
Yeah, dungeon crawl beat 'em up. I mean, all dungeon fighters and the dungeon crawl. It's just a
That's
beat 'em up.
basically that Vanillaware game.
Oh,
The-
Dragon's Crown.
The one with the titty witch.
Yeah.
Here's what we need to do. We need to define plants. And we need to fight plants until we get a pungent ivy.
Okay.
And we need that because it gets us a better crossbow.
Sweet.
Let's go beat some plants.
Dungeon Crawl Heist, I mean, that's like a lot of classic roguelikes, pretty much. Like, Rogue is you stealing an orb. That's the whole goal, is to just steal the orb and leave. You don't have, you're not, I mean, you have to fight stuff because it's in your way, but you don't have to fight anything to win. It's an orb heist. The most dangerous heist.
Someday someone's gonna get paid a heist dungeon crawl.
Mission accomplished. We may now leave the dungeon.
Hooray!
Yay, we got that crossbow.
Actually, I don't know if there's stealth in Rogue, actually. Well, I'm actually no, there's no like stealth mechanics. I think that's, aggro mechanics or something.
Coffee Freak, that's basically Darkest Dungeon.
Yeah. Apparently it's got a new update coming out.
Yeah,
What happened here? Like DLC or something?
DLC, yeah.
Do you have to pay for it?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, any DLC or expansion or anything that has original art done for it, I'd assume is sizable enough. I mean, original art that isn't like, here's the DLC item. Such as the DLC for Koei games.
Yeah, also it helps that the Uyumi has 2 hit forges on it already. Because that's the thing about Arbalest, is their accuracy is shit.
Oh, really?
That's
What
why
are they?
That's why I like the still front mortar, and that's why Grand Cheater's in the front row. Is because that it just seems this way to me. The numbers probably don't back it up, but it seems that front mortar is actually like really accurate still. It almost certainly isn't, but like.
Low agility.
Chances are once I can get to, like, chances are I'm gonna eventually replace Grand Cheater with something else. Yeah, I didn't figure it had good accuracy.
It's kind of funny that Arbalest has lower accuracy considering the fact they use a bow.
Yeah. So that does a style of dungeon crawler, and yeah, the way it makes it work is to just get your ass kicked really hard. Like, that seems like the core of the dungeon crawling experience, is getting your ass kicked. So, what is the Arbalest good at, then?
Arbalest hit really hard.
I usually don't use an Arbalest.
Don't like to gamble.
Nah, I just prefer the Princess class.
Those 2 classes are not even remotely similar.
One of them hits hard, the other one is your sparkly princess that buffs people. I'm gonna say no. I think Metroid's kind of like in their own camp.
Yeah, I mean, you can refill your resources off of the enemies, like, to max if you're just patient enough. trying to think. I remember trying to think of a way where you could work like loot into a Metroid game, and it would have to just be completely separate.
And now that we have the Oyumi, we can actually do a different thing where we fucking use, I think, a fire jar. Do we have a fire jar? We need the fire jar because it does fire damage, obviously. Because the rare drop, or the gold drop from the Great Anaconda will let us get an even better crossbow.
Oh shit.
We're just going to have the crossbow hierarchy.
Game on. Also, yeah, Comic Freak, what I came up with was Castlevania is probably the best way to do it. And that your key items are completely separate from the random drops you get.
We do also, incidentally, need to go kill a whole bunch of devilfish, and also a whole bunch of devilfish. We need to kill a whole bunch of anacondas. Basically, our gear is outdated, to say the least.
Okay, so yeah, you can't buy anything better at this point. You gotta hunt down stuff.
Yeah, we gotta get the stuff for it.
It's time for hunting action.
Oh, hold up a sec. There's a thing on this floor.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. Let's go be another puffball.
We got blindsided by the passer.
Oh no, help me, I'm getting beaten up by something cute and fluffy.
Okay. Now we can go back to doing what we were doing, now that we've used up all of our TP.
Actually, you know what strangely work as a dungeon crawl game? Monster Hunter.
I mean, it kinda, sorta had that in 4 with the expeditions.
Yeah, like, and Tokiden 2 has, like, ruins that you can go into just as deep as you want.
Well, the thing about the ruins in Tokiden 2 is like, here's a room, there's a monster in it. There you go.
Well, yeah, it's not like a real dungeon crawl, but like, I don't really know. I guess they could have rooms with regular enemies in them.
Man, I'm really hoping they bring Double Cross Switch over. I mean, if
I
they
assume they'll
don't, I'll
bring
import
one.
it, but like...
Yeah, I'm sure they'll bring one of the versions. I hope they bring both over, because
I would assume if they do, well, if they do, they'll do it like Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, where they brought both over.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically free money. But it seems that Switch is like already solidly becoming a pretty good console so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's off to a good start, and it seems like it'll just stay there.
Hopefully, it'll
Mhm.
keep up the steam.
I'm also kind of hoping that it's successful enough that like it pushes people to target games around that performance level, so that like if it comes to regular PS4 or Xbone or something, those games are just like at a good level, and then the pro version's whatever 4K shit, instead of like this game doesn't run that well unless you have a pro.
I still enjoy that the attach rate for the Switch is over 100%, which is of Breath of the Wild selling more than one copy per person in some cases.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird that, I don't know, I guess people were too worried about its gimmick, but its gimmick makes a lot of sense.
It's not as gimmicky as like the Wii.
Yeah, I mean, it's much more of a straight up gaming console.
It's like, oh, you can
Like
play
it's
your
a,
video
it's a
games.
tablet.
You can play your video games on and everything's good. It's not like the Wii U. It's like, hey, waggle the stick, waggle harder. Never stop
Well, to be
waggling.
fair, that actually did really well for them.
Yeah, that actually made them a whole lot of money. But like, no, I like from what I've got, like from what I've played on my Switch so far, like, I've got only only 3 physical games, but a whole lot of indies.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, one of those is Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap. But you can't make the best decisions all the time. But hey, on the other hand, I got Neo Turf Masters, and I can take it with me anywhere. So honestly, that makes it the best system in the world.
Well, in that case, the GPD wins the best system in the world, because I can also take Neo Turf Masters anywhere. Or like,
Look, I get it. You love your fancy little computer.
That costs more than Switch. Yeah, it's cool. I'm glad I have it, but
Like, can you teach to make coffee?
I mean, if you want to get real technical, my Raspberry Pi has fucking Neo Turf Masters on it.
I mean, if you try hard enough, you probably could get your phone to play Neo Turf Masters.
yeah, there are Android like Neo Geo emulators, so yes, actually. Yeah, the Switch's biggest problem is just like not generally available. Like, part of me is thinking, I'll just wait till there's like the Switch 0.5 or the price goes down. But is that ever going to happen? It feels like it won't happen.
Just whatever you do, do not ask for a Switch for Christmas.
Are you kidding? One Christmas I asked for the Vita, and that was like all I got.
Because I feel like on Christmas, people can be like buying that like hotcakes.
Yeah, no, I kind of forgot. Like, TERF Turf is trans exclusionary radical feminists, which are bad people. Which is why Neo Turf Masters is better than that.
English is fucking weird.
Yeah. It's so weird to think at the time of growing up, like, that person can't speak English as well. Or like that being like a generalized joke. It's like, they can speak another language in addition to English with like just an accent.
Yeah, it's like actually.
So, I don't know.
actually, bilingualism is super difficult for one, but also it's like, yeah, they speak more languages than you do, you racist fuck.
You speak Mandarin? I don't think so.
Also, English is fucking hard.
I wish I could speak Mandarin.
Yeah, I wish I could speak a lot of languages, but I'm also
I wish I could read Chinese so I could read fucking records.
Hmm.
All 35 million pages of it or whatever.
I need to go back practicing German sometime.
Crabs making armor, that makes sense.
I mean, wouldn't you want to wear a crab?
I remember in actually, yeah, speaking of Gothic 2, there are a few enemies you can make into weapons, but only if you join a certain faction. And I didn't. It's like, here's the faction that like focuses on two-handed swords and making weapons out of enemies. I'm like, oh, whoops! I joined the boring ass paladins.
Did they also wear crab armor?
Nope, no crab.
And, I need to get back to my Spanish lessons on Duolingo. Because it did the thing again where it's like, it doesn't look like our messages are getting through, so we're gonna stop bothering you with them. And it's
Yeah,
like, wow, that fucking hurts.
That's what happened to me too, and I was like, I don't care.
I should do Duolingo just to like get my Spanish skills back. So I took 4 years of it in high school and a couple of years in middle school. I did pass the AP Spanish test, but like I didn't get a score that gave me language credit for college.
Do not besmirch the noble name of the ass paladin order.
The booty didn't.
Paladonk.
Paladin Badonk.
The Knights Dudonic. Or Dudontic.
I think the only reason I even joined the Paladins in Gothic 2 was because, well, one, because of the first mercenaries who were the other faction I was talking about. Like, the first mercenaries you meet are fucking dicks. I mean, the Paladins are dicks, but you meet nice ones sooner. And also, there's, like, an item you get, like, for a quest, and if you drink it and you're not a Paladin, it lights you on fire and kills you instantly. I'm like, no, I want to drink this.
I want to drink the magical death juice.
Yeah, because once you're a Paladin, it just raises your stats.
Is Space Dandy an ass paladin?
Yes.
I actually never seen Space Dandy.
Pretty good.
I haven't seen it either, but I know enough to know that yes is the correct answer.
I heard like the first 2 episodes are rough and then it gets better.
I mean, it's like the first episode is okay. Then, like, the episodes after that just get better.
I still have like so much shit I need to watch.
Like, there's seriously an episode of that show where they go to this planet where this high school, their damages, like, or they go to this fucking planet and the damages, it's all musical. So everyone's breaking into dance numbers, yeah.
Okay, same.
Hey, look, snake buddy.
We want to try and do just enough damage to it that we. No, well, there goes Grand Cheater.
Oh no. Yes, we've moved beyond bees and on to snakes.
Alright guys, you need to be very careful about the snake. Oh god damn it.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Grassland use a fire jar. And if it kills it, we should get the gold drop. Which we did, so... Now we can get an even better crossbow.
Yay! And then after that, can we go beat up a fish again?
We can try. It would be good if we got some better armor. We did not allow.
No, wow, wow, wow.
Wow.
Huh. So it does turn into a Gyarados.
Yeah, look at that attack rating. Goes from 66 to 104.
Oh.
This is why we should have done this to begin with, and I'm a fool for not doing it. Even better, we're gonna take this, we're gonna put an attack forge on it. Okay, we need to actually do, we do actually need to track down a bunch more anacondas for their scales.
So it turns out, yes, Magikarps can turn to Gyaradoses.
In Magikarp, John?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that just means you lose the Magikarp.
Yeah, because of the fucking Gyarados.
Everybody knows
I was
Gyarados
like-
can't jump. It ain't got no JP. I don't actually have that damn on my phone.
There's not a lot to it, but it's pretty cute. I kind of found it by accident because I was like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna go poke at the Magikarp and see what happens. And then I kind of broke the Everstone that's on it. Oops. Well, thanks, sea fish.
Also, it's Saturday, so I'm thinking we're gonna go extra long today.
Yay. I mean, we're almost done with the stratum anyways.
We're like, the only reason it's taking me so long is because this party setup is not great. But like,
We're getting geared up.
I got all the way to the 4 stratum with the same setup, so I mean, it can work. Like, what I'm probably going to end up doing, though, is I'm probably going to replace... probably going to replace right here with a Zodiac Gladiator when I get to 3rd stratum. It's just I gotta fucking start... I gotta level them up, and that's going to take a while.
I wonder if this game has shiny magic cards, does that mean I can get a shiny red Gyarados?
Yeah, I've got a tent for an armor.
I don't remember. Can you leave the boss arena after it runs away?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
As long as you don't leave the dungeon, you're good. Can't remember how many purple scales I've done before.
Can't remember either.
Like, I know for certain I've already done at least one. Need to kill these things off too. This gonna take forever.
So apparently Magic Card Jump has a reference to the ring in it. Neat stuff.
Yeah, like, need to kill a bunch of devilfish and a few more anacondas, apparently.
Well, get cracking.
Also, let's see. On 4-3, there's probably something we can worry about. Like, there's a shield it's talking about, too. Oh, right, yeah, I need elastic from the large rods. I'm not worried about that.
Gently Duran Duran. It just means you have double the Etrian Odyssey.
Yeah. Dear time.
Here. I don't know, battling stuff was still pretty bad in the first game.
What's that?
Baffling step is the
Confused.
status effect that makes you confused.
It confuses everybody.
Oh, everybody? Yeah.
Or well, it's Muddle Roar in this one. I think Battling Step is one party member.
I bet you changed colors. I guess there's other green folks in the chat.
I really want to say in the first game is multi-hit. I'm pretty sure they do the same thing in Etrian Odyssey 1 on the second floor. Maybe I'll look at one of those puppy things and start popping up again.
Posserons,
I want to come to puka, but they're not pukas.
Also,
yeah. They're pukas.
The off-brand pukas.
Let's just go back to town. Good in the wrong push to talk key.
Wait, is that supposed to be purple leggings?
I think so.
Purple leggings. So what are we doing right now? Kind of lost track.
I'm trying to get materials to get better armor and stuff.
Basically, just doing the requirement to actually, like, fight the boss and maybe parts of the first floor.
Need 2 more topaz for a war. Just 1 moment.
2 more topaz.
How do you mean 9 more points of defense? That'd be sitting right on 90, or sitting right on 100 defense for high back. I mean, I could get it. I mean, it's, you know, we'll just go ahead and give an armor a shot.
Lorica squamata.
Worst comes to worst, you can always just do it off stream.
Make sure I got tents. Got a tent, got formaldehyde.
So, like, I have, like, an online radio station playing while I'm watching this, and the more, like, the picture they use for it, the more it just makes me more angry.
What is that?
Hang on. It's like, the more you look at it, the more, like, some of the details look kind of wonky. Because her dog tag is floating up, but not her hair.
Also, those are some creases by the legs there.
Oh, those are her vagina bones.
They seem to have overtaken the other book. Later, pelvis.
But it's like her shirt is floating up, her dog tie's floating up, but not her hair. Her legs are not floating up either. It's like the more you look at the picture, the worse it gets. Also, I think she's playing Legend of Dragoon too. If I recall right, the mediocre RPG that had the fortunate timing coming out at the same time around Final Fantasy VII. Anyways, let's go punch out Namazu.
Ah, yes, it's hoist the sword time.
Time to go beat up a fish again.
Horse the sword.
Or sword?
Soul Galloper.
Something, something, sword, sword, something, something. Fire burns within sword.
What?
Sword, sword.
Oh.
I barely know anything about these fighting games. I just pull it out of my ass and hope for the best.
Come the fuck on, Jay.
Mhm.
Fish, why?
Yeah, it looks like the RNG's having a time.
On the plus side, it's not hitting our healer. Oh, here's the gimmick. Where's the fish? Where's the fish?
Oh no.
Found the fish.
Here's the thing, there's 6 spaces, there's 6 of us. We'll hit it eventually.
Does anything happen if you just wait while it's in the hole?
It unleashes a really strong attack on you.
Oh.
Thankfully, we found fish pretty early.
Cool, just fucking kill everyone, you stupid piece of shit fish. I hate you.
Oh.
I hate you!
Whoa, whoa, holy shit!
Thank God we have fucking nectars.
That was out of control.
Fucking okay! Fucking fuck that. We're getting that damn armor.
Thanks, fish.
Hell, there's a few things we gotta do on our checklist now.
Probably just want to stock up on more nectars as well.
Well, I mean, I reloaded, so I got my nectars back.
Yeah.
I don't need fucking anacondas. I need devilfish. And the fucking things will never show up.
Could just be me and my luck, but I always feel like those fish appeared near water.
They appear near rivers, but they're still rare.
Fish.
And then when I kill the fucking things, they don't drop their shit. I hate that. Fucking hate the drop rates in this game sometimes.
You know, I was about to say you haven't made up scavenger, but scavenger's in one. Yeah, it's a farmer skill.
Drop your fucking teeth, you stupid piece of garbage fish. My god.
You think like teeth that size, you'd think it would be like easy to pull out.
It's like, all you gotta do is give me those so I can get a better club for Comfy Freak. It's like, hey, you wanna fight an anaconda instead? It's like, why don't you eat a dick, game?
I want the teeth.
Why don't you eat a different kind of anaconda? You know?
My anaconda don't.
That joke's already been made.
But like I said, if it's starting to get frustrating, then maybe just take a break from the game.
It's only getting frustrating because the things I'm fighting are not the things I need to fight, and the things that when I do fight the things I need to fight, they don't drop the thing I need. Because I don't know why, but apparently people still think random drops are a fun game mechanic. And I say this as a fan of Monster Hunter, the game where it is a central mechanic.
Hey, me.
Like, fucking, it's just, I need the, okay, so I need, hi me, I need these tough teeth, that these fucking fish drop so that I can get a better mace for Comfy Freak. Because right now the one he's using is like is 2 floors old. And it's like, fucking, I also need to go get the farmer team to get 2 goddamn topaz so that I can fucking get, so I can get a better armor for Hivac. Alright, I'm going to a different part of the fucking dungeon.
Well, I didn't realize it was that low of a drop rate.
Okay, let's go get the farmer crew so we can get those fucking topaz.
With such fine characters as a book and Aggie Boy.
Now, when you say completely done, High Veg, do you mean you got someone's level all the way up to 99?
Yeah, I didn't have patience to do that. Etrian Odyssey 2, we barely gain EXP for doing anything. I can't remember, is 2 the one that didn't let you get EXP for fighting FOEs? I believe the FOEs do drop stuff? Question marks.
Well, I'd hope they do, otherwise they're totally worthless. Okay.
Congratulations on fighting the boss, you get a rock. Yeah, sounds about right for Etrian Odyssey 2. My favorite character is A-Book. It's all very obvious. Parents loved him a lot.
You were gonna just... Once we get to a certain point in the game, you were gonna be nonsensically powerful.
We'll be right back.
What's Mii's class in this game?
Do what?
What's Mii's class in this game?
Zodiac.
Yeah.
It's like there'll eventually come a point where, like, we're gonna probably replace Combi Freak with a Shogun. Hivac is gonna stay around pretty much for the entire game. And so is Decade. You're probably gonna stay around wrestling because you will be, you and Mihal will be the power team.
That seems both a terrible and a good idea.
Well, think of it this way. Mihal's gonna have Gladiator as a subclass so she can get charge. Then you're going to have Zodiac as a subclass so you can get free TP.
I just feel like me and Mihal sitting across the campfire, but the other party members is Kara and Fear with the weird shit we talk about. Hey guys, what's this really weird bush I found today?
trying to think of what. Like, I'm probably not gonna keep Grand Cheater around after the third stratum starts. Let's see. Let's go ahead and figure out what we're gonna replace them with. Let's see.
New venture is named Buttmaster.
Start of the third stratum. Because we gotta take the newbies into the earlier floors to level them up. Yeah, Stratum 3 in this game is misery.
Hey, molten lava hell.
So let's see, our final, like our party that we're gonna probably take to the end of the game. It's gonna be Hoplite and Ninja, probably. Shogun, Gladiator. Monk Prince. Or Monk Princess, rather. Ninja Zodiac. Then I have a free space, I guess. I'll figure it out.
It's me. I'm the Naruto of the group.
I'm back.
Put him back.
You're a ninja.
Sweet.
I haven't made Beam Splash yet. I backed out of it. I'm probably gonna make Beam Splash to Shogun.
Sweet. Yeah, I was gonna have cereal, but then I changed my mind when I got up and heated up some pasta and made a smoothie instead. Oh, no cache GBA is still being updated, huh?
Isn't that a piece of trash? Am I thinking something else? Yeah, because I usually use this Mune.
Yeah, I'm using Desmond.
Yeah, I'm actually having two me around would be pretty bad.
Ass.
Uh...
Hold up a second. Forgot to set limit stills.
Just hold your hands like, excuse me, just ham second fish.
I'm not keeping track.
I want to say fourth.
Yeah, Narmer's being a real Narmer. Narming it up.
See, that sounds like a name for like a snack
Yeah,
cake
I'm
or
sorry I'm
something.
not good at this game. That's bullshit sometimes.
Like, here, have a delicious Narmer snack.
Maybe like a British snack.
No, like a
Mommy,
little
I'd
cake.
like some Narmer, please.
Like a little snack cake.
Yes, Narmble Snarf.
Did you have your normal snarf today?
Ha 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 ha! Eat shit, Narmer.
What happened?
I confused him.
Oh, there we go.
Fucking punk.
So just because I was thinking of it.
Oh man, shit. I need to save.
And just because I was thinking of it, right now as you're doing this boss fight, I'm listening to Rainforest by Paul Hardcastle. Which is a song you might not recognize by name, but I mean, whoever's free, look it up on YouTube. You've definitely heard it before. Narmer is so confused.
I'm so confused like I hit myself in the face. Ow.
Oh man, yeah, I should have gotten some slightly improved weapons. You're only doing 68 damage.
Oh man.
The neighbor of the nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna save again just to be sure, because here's the thing. If we use a formaldehyde and we kill Narmer in this turn, then we will get his rare drop, which means we will get set up to get the short-term terrible plan going. Oh wait, he's not. Yeah, I'll see if he flees first. Oh my god, this is gonna be great.
Well, hey.
Narusat still wiggling.
Oh, what am I doing?
Oh no, bug.
Yeah, here's his friends. They just kind of hang out here.
Yeah, it's okay. I fixed it. Can you believe this shit?
Bog lickers make a knife. Oh, so you can get ready for knife month.
Now you two can Etrian Odyssey knife fight.
Oh, I got half of his health back, right? And this is actually, yeah, this is a horrible place to do this fight. So let's not do that here. that's fucked. Fucking armor.
What?
Killed Copy Freak and your clone.
Oh no.
I mean, that could have been the real me, and that the clone is now the real grassland. Type of fish roulette.
Well,
Uh,
Ah, there we go.
the wine.
of course, you know, which is a fucking, if I'm not gonna be able to get to the end of this fucking stratum by the end of this fucking stream. God damn it, I hate when this shit happens.
Well, RNG time again.
Like, if they hadn't killed the clone, then I would have been assured. But, like, you know, of course they killed the clone. Oh.
Hmm?
I forgot to go back and use the tent.
Oh.
Well, as long as he's... No, he's not gonna stay there. God damn this fucking game.
It's tentacle. That sounds too much like tentacle. I'm not gonna say it again.
Here we go.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh.
Fish, why?
He didn't react well to that.
Yay!
Yeah, boy.
Fish is dead. Let's just all go home.
My longest yeah boy ever.mp4.
You're amazing! Oh, there you go. Here's Naruto.
what's this now?
Teleport.
The stratum or the teleport?
Stratum.
Water.
So hey,
But
yeah,
not gold
a
water.
new item is in stock. Yad Rush.
Hooray!
New item is in stock for Chef's Bow. So we need 253,000 in tall to get the Yad Rush.
Uh-huh.
But the Yad Rush will increase CompuFreak's attack to 416.
Well, time to get the grinding then.
Scram a sax.
So hey, yeah, half that with a coupon. Let me tell you, I had a problem with the coupon. I thought it's on stream. I was like, hey, I'm going to store this coupon so that I don't use it by accident, and then I immediately, like within seconds of saying that, use the coupon by accident.
I will miss silence for the coupon.
Yeah, there will be. I'm not gonna worry about it before floor 5. It's not that big of a deal. We'll get it before we fight Ketos, that's for sure.
AKA whale boss.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Oh, wait, I'm a fool. You did quests.
About to say, is that the dinosaur? No, I think I'm thinking about two.
Hey, Grasslife.
Yeah.
Read this fucking dialogue right here.
Oh, the chased by a huge crocodile.
Oh, hold on. This is if you're not careful. It starts with if you're not careful. Lunch.
Okay.
Gulp. You'll pass by right by it.
Oh, ow. Took me a while to click that joke. Wonder where that term for that sound effect comes from.
I'm back.
Came just in time for Greek Blizzard again.
I misheard that as Greek lizard.
Could be Greek.
Okay. I think that's enough for now.
Okay.
Alright, so thank you everyone for showing up.
No problem.
Probably, well, I mean, we're definitely doing this again Friday, or next Friday. We may actually be playing Pathfinder on Saturday this week.
Ooh.
So, yeah, that should be neat. Alright, so later, folks.
Later.
Later.